Oh. Didn't realize my camera was this messed up. It's been a while since I played in those settings. I guess I'm really bright. Hey, Adepokan. Yeah, are you ready? This game has so much potential. Okay. Yeah, it's just so bright outside. I don't know if I can fix this. Camera. Oh well. Actually, there's a way I can fix this. Vampire, yeah. What is this? The sun? Okay. Yeah. What am I working on? Oh yeah, I wanted to do one more thing. So 2 years ago I worked on a game jam. And then we made a tower defense game where you could move towers, and also the paths were able to be moved. I think I have the game, or I don't. Itch. Dun, 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 dun. Can I do my own games? That's my game. Actually, this is the game. So it's a game where you could spawn. So you could take a tower, and then this one was the sniper tower, and then when you move it, it resets the countdown to half. So if it shoots, you can move it and then be able to shoot faster. This one was a fire tower, and it could apply one fire stack. Is that how they coded that? Oh, that's interesting. Their itch.io player stays. Anyway, yeah, so the fire stack could be applied many times, but you had to move the tower around. And then there's also a shotgun tower. So this one just shoots in an area, and it does a lot of damage, but less damage than the sniper. And then when the path would be cleared, then the path would disappear and a new one would arrive. And then here there's two paths. So now you have to clear minions from more than one path. So I want to recreate this, but in multiplayer. I'm working with 2 other programmers. Okay. Let's open that. So we're going for a sort of look like this, where you have an hexagon grid, and then you can place your paths, and then you can send minions down the path. So the general idea is that each player has a color. Each player can place a path down. Each player can send creeps down that path. Your goal is to kill the creeps that other players are sending. If your path, if your creeps reach the end of your path, every other player loses a life. And then when minions are done on one path, the path disappears and then you can place new ones. Something like that, at least. We'll see if it works and then we'll fine-tune it. Yeah. Okay, so step 1, I need to create a menu. Oh, I wanted to set up Neovim. Oops. I'll do that after the stream, I guess. Most likely tomorrow I'll be streaming with Neovim. Okay. Step 1. Oh, I already have input, but it's now the wrong version. We're on version 1.0.0. Hey, how are you doing, Adepok? And are you working on anything really cool? Actually, I should check your Discord, right? Oh, did I really miss your latest streams? Oops. Okay, 1-1. Oops. Bunker edition, nice. I might keep this. I need to learn how to do a target file. I'll add a node. How did I call it on my other projects? API changes. Sure. I'll just do a to-do. Are we able to select more than one? I wish I could. Okay, to do learn to create a target file. I think that's what I'm supposed to learn. Okay. So let's do a little .NET restore. Platforms, core. Okay. Now I'm going to go steal some code. Let's see if this has the latest version of input library of input. Source. It doesn't, huh? I guess I should do that right now. Man, I have so much to-do lists. Here. Oh, that's funny. Oops. How many have I? Was I doing a refactor? Oh, I started getting crazy. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I want to do that. It used to be called get previous. And then I did a bit too much JavaScript and I started thinking about calling it get prev. So that it matches get next. But I should probably think about that before I actually commit. So everything else is just that, right? Renaming previous to prev. I never did get around to writing the documentation for this. With the documentation. Oh yeah, I renamed it here too. Okay, so it looks like nothing meaningful changed except for that rename, so I'll just commit that alone. Actually, what about here? Yeah, okay, everything here needs to be committed. But not that. Oops. I think that's the only thing that I care about. Okay, let's increment this. I want to change my pipeline so that it works on tags instead of this. Okay. Okay, now that I have that, let's go copy some code. From another project, which starter, game starter. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, I want to copy some code from here. This is not the latest code, but it's close enough. If I look in core, okay. Let's create a menu for now. I'll create a branch. I don't know how to name my branch in this project. Do I learn this new thing that I discovered? Let's read that really fast. Pull request. I might use this sort of naming scheme. Feature. Okay, that's cool. I might skip scope for now, but this is interesting. Ah, okay, that's how it works. Breaking is a scope, or is that... Okay, the scopes started with A. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so now I'll do like this thing. Feed. Oh no, that's the title, that's not the branch. So I guess I name my branch anything. Branch naming. Type, scope, description. Ah, okay. Type. Description. And do they do something weird with this? Description, hyphen, delimited blurb. Okay, hyphen, interesting. Initial menu, something like that. Okay, that's simple enough. What was wrong with this? Well, it makes sense. Oh, okay, right, because I'm not using the UI thing yet. Okay. So that's now... That's no longer required. So the quit is a combination of 2 keys. So it's called all condition. Okay. Also, I shouldn't use that like that. Oh well. Yeah, I can't wait to switch to NVim. Get back into some good habits. Okay, this one is no longer required, so this is simply keyboard condition. I'll just copy that. Writing is hard. Gamepad, condition. Back. Oh, that's for quit, right? 0. Okay, this is so much simpler already. So note to self update. Oh, there's nothing. Let's do a to-do. I wish there was a way to delete this instantly. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so now that I have this, okay, so from core, let's go back, read menu. Okay, so a menu is something that has update methods, draw, no, what's the best TD? Alright, I mean, is it like a question where you have the answer or you want to know what I think? What I think? I think the best one is called Creep TD. But you're saying used to be, so maybe not, because it's Creep TD. Yeah, that one is great. A long time ago, I liked What was it called? Was it Gem TD or something? You combine gems. That was fun. There was also like this rip-off of Pokemon, the Pokemon TD. I think it got taken down, but it was pretty fun. Huh, nice. Well, not exactly nice. What? Ah, okay. What's your favorite? By the way, welcome, Art. Yeah, Heiko. Oh, StarCraft 3, nice. Hey, are you on Reddit? Because I saw someone talking about that recently. UTD. Okay, I didn't play that one. I like Legion TD in Warcraft. Game Project, that's what it is. Okay, class menu. I actually managed to recreate that in StarCraft Brood War Legion TD. I made a map that was using a lot of like StarCraft glitches to make it work. So you could have units as towers and they couldn't even move. And then I had EUDs to detect where people were clicking. And then I lost the map. I don't know where it is anymore. Yeah, since you just arrived, let's explain what I'm working on. Oh, I closed the other one. Itch. I created a game jam. Let's launch. Don't? Well, too late. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this is a game jam I worked on with someone else 2 years ago. How do we do this? Oh no, I'm dead. I forgot how to play. Okay, so it's a tower defense game where you can move your towers. Oh, it's lagging? Okay, well, the idea is that it's a tower defense where paths can change, towers can be moved. But now I want to take this and make it multiplayer. Yeah. With a bit more of a sort of mini Metro look. So each player will get a collar. You can spawn minions on your collar, and all the other players need to kill the minions on your path. And every player has their own path, so you need to... It's partly like... Wow. So it's almost like a co-op, but not co-op. So everyone has to cooperate to kill yours? Yeah. Hey, where are you from? India, oh. Man, I'm white. Shit. Did I do like a big, a weird filter to end up like this? How am I this overblown? Like, this is worse than winter. when there's the snow reflecting all the light. Okay, there's only one solution, I guess. Sorry about that, my mic crashed. Man, this is not working. Okay, it was better earlier. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Let's see if my update is there. Not yet. Oh, didn't my pipeline fail? Oh, how did that happen? Ah, okay. Yeah, my bad. Other than the internet, are you doing fine though? Oh yeah, YouTube is. Oh yeah, try that. Artia Heiko. Maybe YouTube is better than Twitch for your connection. So in the default, did I really mess that up right here? Ha. Rip. Hey, that's fine though. You don't really get any real perks, I don't think. I forgot if I even have emotes. Yeah, I don't even have emotes. Rip. I'll have to fix that this week maybe, or next week. Okay, previous. Hey, D-Crew. Pretty good, you? Man, I hate having to do that. Oh well. Hey, Banan. When I see this, it makes me more convinced that this is a good change. I'm still working on the other one, but this one is interesting. I think the scope is smaller, so I might be able to finish it faster. This makes my history be shitty, but whatever. Do I do B? I'll do like 0.1, whatever. Just enough to change it. It doesn't mean anything anyway, so whatever. I released a few game jams. I don't have any real official commercial game yet released. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it did work. Nice. Not long ago, I worked on a Ludum Dare game. We ended up with a pretty sick game. This one.
I am a robot.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Toto Games. Am I a fake programmer? Pretty much. I like to copy my old code non-stop. Check this guy. That's the game I made like a few weeks ago with 2 other people. Really cute. We got animations, some sort of procedural world generation. Yeah. The game, like, we didn't spend that much time on balance, but it turned out to be a pretty near perfect curve, except for the final boss that was just too easy. But yeah, pretty nice little game. Oh, check that, I discovered this game called Healer's Quest. Which is pretty much the same as what our game could have been with more time. It's so well done. You play as the healer, just like mine. 2018. Even the art is somewhat similar. But this one is way better. It's like... yeah. Yeah. In the same jam? Yeah, I think so. I saw the music video. Oh yeah, what was your game? Mini Healer? Yeah, yeah. But the other one on Steam is so much better. It's not even close. The creators on that one are like geniuses. Okay, what was I doing? Let's just finish that really fast. Oh yeah, also I wanted to check... Yay. Can I use this already? Okay. Let's try this. If I'm lucky, I can already restore. Oh, it worked. Which one? Oh, I can run ads now. Whoa. Okay, so now that I can have access to this, let's just look at the code here and try to do something similar. Project Core, the Game Jam one is finished. The new one is like not even started. Yeah, I got your YouTube messages. I did ask what was your link for your Ludum Dare Jam. Hey, by the way, welcome to everyone that's new to the stream. Okay, what am I doing? Menu. So the last time I did enum with different menu states. I might do that again since it's so simple. Oh, nice music. Okay. I'm tempted to try something. No, never mind. Enum. This is called menu screen. Do I just call it state? I'll do that. Okay. I might put a debug menu like my other games. Okay, component focus, let's copy that. Okay. Oh, I'm not yet loaded. Hey, nice. What's your link? Give me the link. I'm gonna check it out. Did I not do a restore? Oh. Links are blocked? Oh, that's my bad. Oops. Here, I'll give you the link to mine. Yeah, send it on Twitch. YouTube, I think I didn't set it up. Yeah, actually, I did miss some of your comments, I think. Yeah, we got a pretty good rating. Look at that. We got rank 1200 on something like 5,000 games. So we're really high up. What's funny is that the mood were ranked 900, but we spent, I think, the lowest amount of time on that. Yeah, pretty good score overall. I'm not sure what I'm doing that's not good. Oops. Did I forget something like really important? Component focus. Compo. Oops. Ha! Okay, my bad. I'm really bad, I guess. I'm kind of tired, I guess. Yeah, well, I think a lot of the rating is based on how many games you rate. Oh, did I already close that? Oops. And we only rated 41 games. If I look at the highest rated games, overall, is my dark mode not working? Oops. Heal me, please. Yeah, look at this game. It's really similar to ours in a sort of way. And they got 5th place, but they gave 60 feedback. So I think this plays a big part of how much feedback you get. Like that's 20 more rating than we gave. And how many people are there? 3? So if I do another Ludum there, I'm going to be playing a lot more games. Oh, you got better rating? Did I miss your link? What's your link? Okay, public menu. Oh, disqualified? Why? That's pretty unlucky. Okay, so now I have this. Switcher is nice. Of type state. I can't write. Menu. Switch. What does the game look like? I barely started. I'm just like wasting my time. I'm just copying some code from my other project first. Component. Grab. Focus. You know, I wonder why I do it like that. Yeah, that's weird. Huh. Yeah. Okay, so what is this? This is a private void. It takes a component C and it does. Okay, I'm gonna have to like tomorrow I'm switching from VS Code to NVim. And I get serious like trying to code better. What's wrong with this? Right. Okay, there we go. I'm looking at my option because originally I coded it like this. Action, grab, focus, and then I created that right there. It means the exact same thing, so I guess I don't really care. Okay. Menu panel is something that I created here. Okay. Let's copy that code. Oops. So what was this? So this uses monogame extended, right? Yeah. There we go. That's a big plan. What did I do? So I definitely have access to set scissors. Hey, nice, welcome. Kevin the Can. Is there music? Oh. Was I not supposed to do that? Oh, okay, that's funny. Oh no, that flower is going to die soon. What a convenient coincidence. There's a huge leak in those pipes above. Quick, I just need to collect some of that water and save that flower. For space to release water. I'm guessing I should stand here. Ooh. Your personal best, nice. Okay, and I can jump. Does that block me? No, okay. Do I see how much water I have? Oh, okay, up there. I'm guessing I don't really need that much.
Yay. Yay.
That's pretty good.
Yay.
Is that made in Game Maker?
Yay. Yippee. Yay.
That's funny, the sounds. Okay, now how do we get down there?
Oh no.
Oh! Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Yay. Yippee. Yippee.
Can I go from the other side of the map? No? Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, you're right. I kind of died on purpose because I wanted to go through the wall.
Yippee. Yay.
Ooh. I'm too lazy. Okay, fine. Oh no, never mind. Oops. Oh, I was going to do some really fun tricks like trying to jump down.
Yippee.
I like that you don't need to have that much water. There is no way. Okay. Come on. Oh, I used all my water. Rip. This one is hard. Hey, not bad.
Yay.
Okay. I'd have played more, but I really want to get this menu working. Weird bug right there. Oh, because I changed the signature. Oh, okay, I need to update this. Yeah, same with this. This one also doesn't need anything. Oh, and also this. This has been renamed to underscore. Ah, okay, this is and I'm guessing I have a to-do list here already. If I look in my projects, API changes. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. I wanted to look at this projects. Yeah. Okay, well, nice. Now I have my menu panel. Let's use it. Menu panel equals new. Okay. Hey, I tamed a squirrel yesterday. Check that. Three. Look at that. That's yesterday morning. It took like a lot of patience, and then it eventually came. They're really smart, those squirrels. Like everything you do, they try to understand what it is that you're trying to do. And then they start to communicate after a bit of time. Yeah. And I like every time I did something, I would do like a specific behavior physically. And then at some point I stopped doing it and the squirrel was wondering what was going on. Yeah. It became like sort of frustrated because I wasn't doing the other thing like that I trained it to expect. Okay, layout. Vertical center, that's good. Okay. Okay, let's do those together. Switcher state. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Monogame I feel can bring back Flash. We just gotta do like a bit of like groundwork and then we can create games that are similar. Hey Noburo, comment ça va? Bienvenue. Okay. TDG. Tower defense game. Yeah, I really like the concept. I think like there's a possibility to have a really great game with replay value. Okay, anything you can do. Right now I'm working on my own branch, and normally I don't really touch things that are that meaningful. Oh yeah, I should have pushed that right into the... So here's one thing that I did, but actually you don't even care. Okay, I updated the apo.input through this UI library. But technically all it does is it changes that, so you don't really care. Okay, how do we work together? For now, okay, for Decrew you can create like a new class in here for the networking stuff. You can even like import it into the import like lightnet lib right from core and DirectX CSproj, and then you can start working on your network. You can like put the initialized stuff wherever you want. Most likely I would put that in load content, and then the thing that you need to call in the update, you can put it here. For lightning you can like figure out, well, you don't have to do that, but like if you want you can figure out how hexagon grid works. How, like, what's the coordinate system? How to make branches? It's really simple. You go in like your project and you do git checkout b, and then you can do feet / networking, for example. And the space you can just put a dash hyphen. Yeah. I'm using this contributor guide from Oni, so it's really easy. They have like a bunch of keywords like feet, fix, refactor, core. I'm not exactly sure what that means. Changes the build process. Ah, okay. Yeah. So that's like how I'm using, and eventually we can start having scopes. But right now we don't really care. I'll show you something. When you created the branch, then you're gonna do some commits. Then you can push what you did to GitHub. And then it'll do a bunch of magic for you. Check that. So now it's pushed. Where is it? Then you have this repo. And I don't see it. The branch is there. I guess it's because they're equal. But when I start pushing some commits, then it's going to let me create a pull request, like right from here. Yeah, that's good. I mean, to be honest, the branch names don't really matter, but it's kind of fun to try it. Nice. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Oh well, too late. Yeah. Yeah, you can make another one, but Okay, I'll pin a bunch of stuff. I'll pin that. I'll pin that. Man, we already did a lot of work. Just setting up the project and... Super sharper, yeah. Was it good at some point and then it became worse? Or... But was it always that slow, or did it get slower over the years? Man, we have a lot of stuff. Okay, wait, what? There we go. Okay. Okay, now I'm here. Menu, main. Now I create a bunch of functions, and those functions create my menus. Okay, let's do it really fast. Grab focus. Okay, private component. Setup main. Okay. Ah. Whoops. Panel P. Yeah. I've been like developing some really bad habits over the years when I'm typing on the keyboard. This hand is doing so much work, it's like moving all around. It's really bad for the wrist, I'm guessing. Yeah, I can't... Oh, it's the, like, oh, whatever. Tomorrow I'm getting layout, vertical center. Like I can't even do, I'm pressing the keys with the wrong fingers. Oh, I put VS Code on purpose. There's a lot of people with different opinions on that, but I think the VS Code is good for documentation. Because if you look what is in there, you have a task and launch. Task shows you things like .NET and then on there. Or like build DirectX, so now you can know like how to build this. And if you look at launch, you can also see things like what you're supposed to run. So this runs the project core DLL that is in core. This one runs the DirectX that's in DirectX. there's also like this pipeline. So I feel like this is useful. So if you're using VS Code, you can just clone and you already have a setup. If you're using something else, you can look in here and then figure out how to adapt it. Yeah. I saw a lot of discussion about that, if you're supposed to ship the .vs code. Lots of good arguments, but I feel like everyone that uses... I feel like VS Code is really common as an editor, and so when you clone, you don't have to start setting up a lot of stuff if the VS Code folder is there. And there's not like a lot of crap in here that gets auto-generated and put there. It's just like these two files usually. And sometimes the settings. Oh yeah, layer... layer 0 is... Oops, I forgot that. Is where... I like to create a sort of sandwich with the code. Essentially, layer 0 is something that can be used by build tools. In the case of this, I have something called a pipeline. So a pipeline is like something that is I'm trying to find the right words for this. The idea is that you can have pre-built tools that put code in layer 1. So you can, before you even compile your program, you can run some other software that can generate code and put that into layer 1. For example, if you have a content pipeline, it could be interesting to scan through your assets and auto-generate a C# file that imports those assets for you. And then that new auto-generated file could be in layer 1. And then this can get compiled alongside your game. That's what I'm thinking. If you look in this source platforms, the pipeline, you can see how this imports layer 0. No, layer 1 would be your usual place to put the code. So normally you don't really care, so you'll put everything in layer 1. But sometimes you want to have files like classes that are used by those other things. So for example, the pipeline, let's say you want to create a custom file type as an asset. So you decide to create a dot something. You want to process that asset through the pipeline, but it kind of sucks to have to create some classes that are separate from your project. It's hard to explain. I got a graphics, but oh well. Yeah, so the pipeline can read classes from layer 0, use that to read your content, and then also from your game you can also use stuff that are in layer 0. So that means you can create some... Both of those are a shared project. So in the point of view of layer 1, the code in layer 0 exists right alongside it. There's no difference. I think I have an example here. Source. No. Yeah, I'm explaining it like the worst possible way. I mean, I guess this is the easiest. Layer 0. Okay, I'll read this. So your game contains game code that can be shared between multiple platforms. So to do that, you have platform code. So for example, core is a platform. It's Windows GL for monogame. And this thing imports the shared projects directly. So it takes the layer 0 and makes this code accessible. It takes from layer 1 and it makes it accessible. So both are shared projects. So the code, the shared project code doesn't really get compiled until it has a platform. So if you look in DirectX, it's pretty much the same setup. You also have access to those shared projects. So this code exists like together. If you look inside of the pipeline, you only have layer 0. So this here doesn't have access to layer 1. It has access to its pipeline code though. Yeah. But here, I'll try. Here, maybe this helps you understand better. So here's my game architecture. So you have assets. You compile those assets, and then I call what you compile content. You can go from content through a reader, and then it becomes game content. So that's the actual thing you see in-game. You can also go from the in-game, if you have a map editor in the game, for example, you go through the writer and it can go from that to back to content that's like saved on the disk. And then when you reopen the game, this content can be read and then seen in the game. Here's another view. You can have raw assets. The compiler lives inside of layer 0 pretty much. Or like more specifically, yeah, exactly, equal RAM pretty much. It doesn't have to, but like, yeah, that's a good way to see it. So the pipeline here has its own pipeline stuff, but also it can use the code from game layer 0. So the compiler could use things that are coded in your game layer 0. It takes that, it compiles it into content, and then you can use a reader to bring that into your game layer 1. Or, yeah, that's not exactly perfect, but yeah, takes your thing and then it becomes in your game. And then you can go through there, writer, go back to content. Or here's another one. So the pipeline framework, it has a compiler, a reader, a writer. Compiler brings you into this content. Reader brings you from content to game. Writer goes from game to content. Man, I hate that it's blurry. So pre-build. So for example, you can have a texture compiler, sound effect compiler, or whatever custom stuff. This brings it to content, and then then you have the specific readers to bring them into like different platforms. Layer 1 builds on top of layer 0. Yeah, whatever. Maybe this makes more, like this one I think is better. Layer 1, layer 0. Yeah, it's like moving parts. Part of the code can be used differently based on the project. Most likely I could simplify that, but the problem is that since this is a shared project, I don't want the pipeline to have access to all the code. Like that could make builds be really long, and it's like you have to compile your game twice. So I see this as like compiling the game like partly, like only things that are required first, and then a second compilation for like afterwards. But yeah, like at this stage of the compiler, you don't need the full game. You only need information about the content or like other little things. So yeah, in general, what does this mean? It means that you put your code in layer 1, and then you want layer 0 to be really lean, only like the most absolute required stuff, things that are really needed for the pipeline or like anything else that are pre-built tools. Okay. Yeah. Like all of this doesn't really matter if we don't use my content pipeline. In that case, layer 0 is pretty much not used, and then only layer 1 is used. But yeah, the names are not that good. Layer 0, layer 1. I don't know of better names. Okay, now we can do setup main. Okay, now I have my first screen. Menu focus equals new menu panel default dot condition previous focus. Condition next focus. Yeah. It's a bit like stuff that are runtime, build time. Apparently I need a select menu. Yeah, exactly. Runtime layer. Yeah. The problem is though is that the build time layer is also used at runtime because it's part of the game. Yeah. Okay. Do I import that? Oh, I'm allowed to do that. This is from Windows now, right? Oh, I auto import that? No? Wait, what? Where does that come from? Assembly optional.dll. Oh no, my UI stuff automatically gives you access to it. Oh, okay. Oh wow, you're fast. Yeah. I want to do like around 3 to 5 hours daily. Hey Tinkulum, how are you doing? Oh, did I forget my stream? My bad. Hexagons. Ooh. Does it make it look really complicated? Let's go check. Haha. Oh yeah, I remember reading that a while ago. Oh yeah. Right. Well, okay, we don't care right now about drawing. Because... yeah, the drawing part is easy. Yeah, you're gonna be like smart now. Whoa. Man, that's sick. Oh, imagine a cool effect like that. The game like plays and then players can like rotate things. No. Yeah, we're 3 programmers. Possibly someone else for music, but it's not confirmed yet. This will be a commercial game, so we want to release it. Possibly on Steam or something. Yeah, artist is me. This is the art. You see, this is like pretty nice. Possibly. The shapes can be changed, but like the general colors are... I mean, I just have to use Tailwind colors. They're quite well designed, the colors. I'm going for a bit of a mini Metro look. Check that. Mini. Only the edges. I don't know, like I think this is an hexagon, right? 1, 2, 3. Can they go back like that? No, we don't need a pathfinding algorithm because the path is always linear. I wonder if it would be nice to have very thin paths like this. And hide the grid. Yeah, but we don't need it. Because the pathfinding algorithm is going to be run through the player's head instead. Dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, dum. Like, let's say you consider this path. So the player draws like a straight line. All that you have to do is like, this is index 1 or 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So then the creeps just go from 1, 2, 3, 4. They just follow the line. It's not even pathfinding. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the players can draw the paths, but all that we have as a requirement would be that the next path is next to another tile that already has a path. And I'm guessing like controls are like you drag. Da-da-dum. 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 Da-dum. Could be interesting to have patterns on this. So you have the color plus like patterns, like dots, lines. Assemble hexagon into a grid with square grids. Yeah, this site is top notch. Whoa. Mine is blown. This is way better than a few years ago. Wait, what? I need to not blink. This is good. I think the sprites will be dynamic, so you could play on really small maps or really big ones. So it's most likely vector sprites. Wait, I keep blinking. What? This is crazy. Dum, dum, da, 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 da. Dum, da, da, dum. Man, I like this. Dum, 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 dum. Man, that's cool. Bam, bam. I'm just looking at the pictures. Essentially, what we want from the X grid is to be able to select a tile and then slide. I think that's how we want to think about this. Bam, da, 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 da. At some point, I'd like to tie with the idea of environment, like things that can stop you from building a path. Maybe like wormholes or something. Sounds good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's so sick. Dun, 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 dun. What do the circles mean? Yeah. That's fun. Yeah, hexagons are really cool. Oh, I tried to close that. Okay. Set up main. Base 6, how come? I guess it... like the point system, everything? That's not a bad idea. Yeah. I mean, I'm visualizing the score, for example, going up. So yeah, I like this sort of look. I don't know if this is good. Very thin paths. Also, do we want to show the grid like this? Or like this, where it's all white space? Or should there be like only a dot? A bunch of dots in the center? Yeah, this is meant to look like it, because it's called Mini Metro. If you haven't played this game, try it. It's on a bunch of platforms. You can even play it on a phone. The idea is that some stations spawn, and then you have to make metro lines. No, it's not. And then your goal is to create metro lines to make it efficient for the different people to reach their destination. So this one has to go to a triangle. This one has to go to the plus station somewhere. This one. So like for the plus, they have to go all the way here, and then from there they can go to their plus. Oh, now it's a circle. If you create a dead end, you need to go back and forth, or if you create a loop, then your thing will loop. Boop, this guy picks up a bunch of people. Boop. Triangle goes off. Next one is squares. And then circle. Yeah. Okay. So what goes here? I need to add hover condition. Default dot condition mouse hover mouse. That sounds nice. Asteroid. So would it be like 2D where you're at the bottom and you shoot? I don't have a hard time understanding the gameplay, but I like the concept. Man, I'm gonna take hours just like looking at my old code and trying to write it. Okay, default that is scrolled. Scroll vertically, sure. Okay. I mean, I should know all of this by heart, but whatever. Oh, I created a bunch of functions for that. Create title. Let's copy that. Select menu, grab focus. Perfect. Oh, top down. A lot of ideas like that are just they become good based on your execution. So if like you can write a sort of design document where you brainstorm, you think about like the music, the art, you think about what you're actually supposed to do in the game loop, then you can already start playing the game mentally. So the title, what is it? Okay, Project Core, there we go. Okay, now I have default.create button. Grab focus. Man, I hate this. Yeah, I'll write it like this. So resume game. And then return true. This gets refactored soon anyway. Oh, can I? Oh, okay, it doesn't do anything for now, but it will later. That's why I'm writing it like that. Okay. What's wrong with this? So it takes a string, a function, and apparently the grab focus is here. Oh yeah, no, there's dual streaming. Hey, that's a good idea though. I should join voice chat. I'll join the Rashtal voice chat, I guess. If like people want to chat, then that's fine. Maybe later I'll switch to the monogame chat. Okay, at this point I have all the boilerplate that I need. Yeah, so all that I need is an update function. So let's do that. Public update. What does the update do? There's update setup, public void. Then writing is hard. Update setup. Menu focus dot update setup. Update input. It's too hard. I need to play like a typing game to get better. I swear it used to be faster, maybe not. Who knows? Man, One Piece. Public void draw UI. Okay, and from game root now I'm allowed to do, oh, this all changes. Hey, welcome everyone, by the way. Download. I'll create a folder called fonts. Perfect. This gets copied. Okay. I'll create a folder called file called assets. Okay. Public class, public static. Can't write public. Oh, there's no public here. I forgot my usual way to do this, so let's open up my other games. Load assets, that sounds okay. Load assets, void. And it also takes content manager content. Did it auto reload? That's odd. What did I do here? Right. Now I'm getting set up for the font. Private static font Load fonts. I might refactor that later into a static thing that I can access. Okay, load fonts, how do we do that? There's a new way to do that with sprite font. So really all that I need is a sprite font. Trying to think. I'll copy this line. Does it tell me which version I'm using? No. I don't think that's the latest. But does it have the stream? Okay, I should update. Zero 8037. Okay, this let's try a restore, see if it breaks anything. Oh, it doesn't let it complete source. Errors? No. Oh, it changed that to int. I wonder why. Okay, let's try to figure it out. Where's this? Sprite font CS. Sprite font, which one? Dynamic sprite font, okay. This one. Okay, can I do a blame on this? Okay. Where does he change this to an int? Fixes 22. Font ID, what? I'll have to ask RDS directly. Where is he? Can't find my okay. They changed the Discord UI. Sorry about that, but Discord is making it impossible to find people right now. Okay, whatever. I wonder if this is used. Also, why do I need to do that? I'm guessing it's just convenience. Okay, so the font size. This is supposed to be the amount of pixels. In other words, I want to do I think a cast is fine. Hello, Azid. I started mostly yesterday and today. So I made a game jam 2 years ago. I'll show you. So it's the game jam's theme was change is good. How do I play stars? I forgot again. No, don't die. So it's a tower defense where you can move your towers, and when you kill all the creeps, the path gets destroyed and a new one spawns, so you need to relocate. So controls were not that good in this, but the concept is really cool. Oops. And you have mechanics like being able to move towers, and then it resets the countdown too. So for example, if I move this, I get faster shooting. Yeah. So I can like shoot, move, shoot, move. Or if you look at the snipers, when it shoots, move, I reset to half the countdown. Poop. So you get more power from your towers by just moving. Ah! Oh wow. I skipped a bullet right there. Yeah, so I think the game is really cool. This one has fire, okay? So if I put... it has fire, and then you can see on here there's 0 stacks. And then it can do 1 stack of fire. So it loses 1 health every I don't know how much time. But if you move the tower, you can actually start putting a lot of stacks. So now it burns really fast. So yeah, each tower has a specialty. So the fire is good for clearing the little green ones. I think you put 2 stacks on the green ones and then they die. So you see now this one has 4 stacks, so it dies. The shotgun is really good at clearing the yellow ones. So they're tanky and there's not that many of them. And then the snipers are really good. Oh, I have a tower that I can place. How do I do it? And then the towers will focus the boss. So boss is really slow, really tanky. I forgot how to place towers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, and then if the path spawns on you. How do I do it? I'm losing. I don't know how to place this last tower. I should read my own rules. What, force close? At least in the video there's a place I get the rules. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can do 4 like this. Oh, got it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but I can't do it here. I'm gonna lose. But yeah. Yeah, I forgot how to play. But yeah, anyway, the concept is really cool. Oh, right click. Yeah, the controls were the worst part of this game. Yeah, what is this? Who does that? Oh man, that's so bad. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, it's a really dynamic. Yeah, it's so bad. I mean, this seemed logical, but it's not. Yeah, so the concept is cool. It's a really dynamic tower defense. You really have to constantly adapt. So I think it would be cool as a multiplayer. So how does the multiplayer look? So we're thinking of making this game as a hexagon grid where players have a path that they can spawn. So they decide where the path goes. And then they can define a combo of units, of like the creeps that spawn on that path. So you create your path, decide your combo, however that works, I'm not sure. And then all the other players have to kill the creeps on your path. If one creep goes through, all the other players lose a life. But like every player can create their own paths. And then as the game progresses, I'm guessing a single player can start having 1, 2, 3 more paths. And then as the game progresses, you also get to place more towers. So I think this creates a really interesting tower defense multiplayer game. Yeah. So this is coded in Monogame. Okay, well, I'm a bit lazy, so let's just copy this whole thing. I'll figure out the better way to do it later. Or I can just push the update right now. Yeah. I'll push this and then I'll also push the other changes. Nice. So this is API breaking. I'll change the version. I don't want to make this be 1 yet until I start adding more components. Yeah, we're using lightnetlib with the dcrew wrapper on top. What am I supposed? Oh, yeah, right. Never mind. The 8 downloads are probably from me, because I tested it on Mac. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Oops. What's wrong? Game project, game project. So it did not get loaded in. Nice. Okay, let's update. Let's remove that comment. Menu is what? Just a good old-fashioned class. Okay. We'll most likely clean up the code later. Do I need anything? Yes, I need to wait. Okay, menu. This gets created later. UI helper setup. Then we do menu equals. Nothing. Perfect. Okay, menu. Now here we want to do assets. Load assets. I give you content. Oops, I need to load that first. Hey, by the way, how is everyone doing? Are you guys also working on projects? Oh, not a bad project to work on. Lol. Okay, menu.draw UI. Does this work? What did I do? Right, I think I made a mistake. Is that it? Maybe I should go read my docs. Okay, let's go read the docs. Yeah. Thinking is nice, but sometimes it's too much. Okay, let's read this. What am I supposed to do? Update cleanup. Update setup, update cleanup, that's it. So what did I do wrong? Setup. Do I have a bug? Man, I need to do the source link thing so that when I get errors like that, I can see where the code is wrong. Let's think though. Oh, oops, wrong one. Let's close that. Let's close that too. I'll reopen it later. Da, 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 da. I load my assets. I end up with a font. Yeah, you have to do this. .NET restore and then you give it platforms DirectX, platforms core. So you do .NET restore. That way it can restore all the libraries that are in here. Did I forget something important in here? Load fonts. This font exists. Does this not work? Copy to MS. Let's do that. Actually, let's do it down there. Yeah, this thing works. So what did I do? Line 15. MP. Nice. What did I do? That's really bad. Man, I keep getting mistakes like this. This exists? sucks. I just forgot how to debug. I'm really rusty for some reason. Update, update. This should work. Also, the error happens here. What does this do? What is not set to an instance of an object? C. Well, let's just update the other libraries then. I'm at 14 now. Now I should get some errors, nice. Okay. Also now I can clean up the other code here. Perfect. I like monogame. The problem here is that I'm using my own libraries to do some things, and I'm too lazy to read my duck, and I forgot how to use it. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm so close. Let's see. Oh, I should have updated that. Oops. This is a black box. What could possibly crash it here? Let's try to do the other constructor. Still bad. I should have read the error in case it wasn't the same, but oh well. Could it be in here? What's going on? Find next. Current focus equals C. Next of root component, which is my thing. Okay, I'll have to link it manually. Let's do that. Oh no, I don't feel like it. What was the trick? Okay. I got an idea. Let's look what I'm doing here. Which version am I on? Core UI 12. It's a while ago. I wonder if I introduced a bug at some point. Okay, in C#, what's the easiest way to link this project directly on my other project so that I can get code errors? Fine, I'll do it. Okay. So I go here, I do 0.1 or something. Oops. Okay, I do .NET pack. I'll do that. Perfect. Now I go in here, I do what was it? .NET. It was something like add install source. I need to remember. Yeah, actually I got it. Source S, some directory, so I get my this. Something like that, or what? Oh, it's not install, it's add. I've never had to do it like that. Oh, nice. Learn fractions. What types of fractions are you working on? Or what problem are you solving? Let's try that. Restore. Oh. That did not work. Oh, nice. I want to make sure. Yeah. Well, I feel pretty bad right now. It's something that I've done hundreds of times and now I just forgot. I got lazy since I wrote a pipeline to do all this for me. I swear I used to use this and do like something oh, I'll try this one. Oops. So .NET add package UI source is that thing from above. Yes. Okay. I'll give him a thumbs up. There we go. Okay. Now, what happens if I run this? Do I get a better error message? Yeah, I wrote like... Come on. Give me error messages that I like. Oh, that worked. I have a bug. Trigonometry isn't too bad once you start playing with it. Man, what? Value? I'm trying to set to a null? How come? Where's my stack? Can I do this? Why do we have doubles? Something weird is going on right now. This has a value. Oh! It makes so much sense. It's supposed to crash. Well, it's not supposed. I should not write code that crashes, but yeah. Oops. Well, that was all my bad. Wait, no. What? Did I not add a button? B button is added. Menu switch. What I'm thinking is going on is that I'm trying to find focus, and at the end I don't find it, and then I return null. Then I try to set this to a null, but maybe I should check. Yeah, you can post links. If focus, so I have to also check if value is not null. I mean, setting that to null is valid. Twitter. There's literally no way I will ever figure out how to do this. I should just quit now and save all the embarrassment. 5 PM, actually, it's quite simple. Yeah. Classic. I need to do this. If focus does not equal null and does this I don't know if I'm supposed to redo a new package. Yeah. We doesn't work. At least I don't crash. I'll be right back. What is this one? Okay, I'm back. There must be something I'm not seeing here. Focus. I have my screen and stuff, menu panel, layout, panel. That I create, I give you a layout, condition, action. I add the title, bottom. Grab focus. Perfect. I set up the main. I add that to the switcher thing. Ah, that's the problem. Ah, come on. Did I do that? Menu that add. I didn't add my freaking. Yeah, so I'm creating a bunch of stuff, but then I forgot to add it to my actual panel. Man, that's it. Yeah, that's important. But this is still a bug though. This. Well, no, now it doesn't bug because I fixed that. Yeah, so this will always fix the bug if you set this value to null. I could have sworn I had that case before. If I look at this code inside of my level editor, level editor, don't I have a clear focus somewhere? Oh, it's not focus, it's hover. Okay, that's funny. Create button, yeah, this is all. So you can grab focus, but you can never lose it. Consume condition, what does that do? Maybe. Like CSS? Okay. So when you get hover, did I not try to start the game? Let's start. Okay, let's go in here. No, okay, it always stays in focus, so I never ran into the case where I set the focus to null. Okay, well, I guess I fixed the bug. How did I not think of that? Yeah, it's One Piece music, it's so good. So that's a bug fix. I still need to read the code really carefully. So I'm trying, so if the old focus is not null, clear it. This is null, set that to null. Are we null? No, then find. Only if we're not focusable. Then that gives me that.
I am a robot.
Hey, welcome, observer bot. Okay, so this stays null. Are we null? Perfect. That appears to work. Fix. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Dun, da, 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 da. It should be using a maybe instead of null. Okay, 14.1. It's a bug fix. Well, that was luck that I found this bug. I coded so badly that I found a bug. Yeah, and I didn't even intend to find that. So what happens now? Whoa, it works. Well, all of that for that. Wow. Let's add another one. Let's add quit. Resume game. How did I code that earlier? Main menu. Quit. I guess I create that. How do we want to call this the global stuff? This is gonna be a pretty big merge request. Do I keep calling my usual utility? Utility.game, or should I call this something like global? I'm tempted to try global instead. Oh, nice. Oh, we're not allowed to do that. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I'm pushing in like in 1 sec. This is almost ready. Public, static, setup. Da-da-dum. I keep forgetting that void. Okay. Now we get a game root. Global, let's set up this. Now I can go in here. Quit is going to be global.game.exit. How do I hide this? I've been stuck with that for years. Okay, so this I believe works. Yay! Okay, that's the first menu. We can figure out later how it works. What else we want to put in there? Okay, no. One more thing. Let's do private component setup settings. Just for the fun of it. Copy that. Panel. Rotating could be fun. That could be like some abilities. You know, like we could do like abilities that can spawn on the map and then players have to put their path on it to pick them up or something. Or a minion has to walk on it. So you have to put your path and then make... Oh, that could be an interesting mechanic to... You put stuff on the map and then your minions write it down. Yeah. And then that gives an incentive to... Because normally the best way to play, I think, would be to make your path be really far from everyone else. That way one tower would not be able to cover more than one path. But by putting like objectives, then you can make players have to move their path on those objectives, like gather. And then people can like protect those objectives by moving the towers and killing everyone's creeps. Okay, yeah, I like this. I tried that before and it didn't work well. Yeah, probably. Let's do that. Settings. This should be back. Oh, nice music. Thick. Yeah. Oh, that's so well done. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Hey, I like to tell myself that I play up my accent for the stream. I don't know if it's true though. Right. Okay. Gigantic class with every X function ever. Yeah. Hey, by the way, welcome to everyone that's new to the stream. If you guys want to join my Discord, here's the link if I can find it. Here you go. Man, this is so nice. Well, I mean, I hate all the boilerplate. I'm sure I can make it even easier to work with, but... especially like this, I can't wait to clean that code up. I don't know how to clean it up yet, but yeah. When I do, it's going to be pretty nice. Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to see if settings works. Oh, it doesn't work because I didn't add that. Let's try that. Oh! Oh, that's so sick. I mean, this is simple, but it's kind of nice. All handcrafted. Okay, let's steal some code from this menu. Hey, thanks. J-Stank. Thanks. Hey, by the way, welcome. Oh, I didn't fix my colors yet on interpolated strings. Okay, what do I do? Let's copy this one. I want to create a first menu. Okay, here. I'll do a useless variable. Bool. Okay. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. Create button. Oh, I don't have access to this one. I'll have to create it. Use less. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, that was fun. Okay. I need to like remember. I can't do it. Whatever. Tomorrow I switch to NVIM, so I'll probably become faster. Oh, this still exists. Nice. Yeah, this is C#. Yay! Okay, I think this is ready to push. I got a simple menu. Everything that we care about. Let's go. Okay. Let's try to load that. I could have just written that, but I'm too lazy. Boom, okay. Next part, okay, the game root. Initial menu. I'll just make sure I don't push anything useless. Where did I learn C#? Mostly on my own. I learned Java before C#, so C# was pretty natural. I mostly learned C# while streaming. Yeah, Microsoft Java, yeah, exactly. So I started streaming with in C#, jumped right into it. And then some people came at some point and they were like, hey, why are you doing this in C#? We do it like that. And then I learned a lot more. So at the start, my C# code would look a lot like my Java code. So I would write, instead of bool, I'd write like boolean. Instead of string with lowercase s, I'd have capital S. And then over time I picked up like the real C# ways. Though right now this is probably a downgrade, this sort of code. Well, whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's push that. Okay, get ready guys, merge conflicts incoming. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you see that? Whew. Okay, now let's learn how to do this. So I'm supposed to do type subject type initial menu assets global or whatever. I'll just copy this. Yeah, VS Code is slow. Enums. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Oops. Can I copy this? Copy message. Nice. Okay, initial menu, globals, where I said whatever. Create pull request. So we're able to merge that. Nice. Merge that. Oh. Alright, I think it doesn't matter. Do whatever you feel is best, and then later we can go over the code. When you say like 0, oh, okay, you mean that there. Okay, enum works then. Yeah. With the name of the edges. I think that's what you mean, right? Edges? Yeah, we can name the edges. Whatever's worse, yeah. The crew's gonna come. Right top, left top. Instead of left top, I think it's easier to say top left. So 0 is right bottom, 1 is right top, 2 is top, 3 is left top. It feels like you skipped right. Left top, 4 left bottom. Oh, it doesn't exist at all? Oh. Is that really the right way to do it with hexagons? To name the edges? I can't understand why that would be useful. Yeah, they have 6 neighbors. Wait, isn't that right? Or you're looking at it the other way? Yeah. Int is fine, because it looks like you're using like a coordinate. I mean, it doesn't matter. Do like the thing you prefer. And then later, if we decide we understand it, like when we start to understand the problem way better, then we can fix it. Yeah. Pointy top, flat top. Okay.
I am a robot.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Kevin. Keviner Cole. I messed that up, right? Wait, let's try. Kevin. Kevin Erkel. Okay. Man, I want to end the stream, but I feel like I'm on a roll now. Cool. Hey, so I said it right. Nice. "24-hour, yeah. But I need to eat. Yeah, XMath is weird. So how does this work? Yeah. Yeah. Do I understand this right? Like you can, okay, let's draw. Oh, I can't really decode that. My new secret project. Well, it's not entirely secret, but it's close. Let's go here. If I understand this correctly... Hello, where's my... Why does it always do that? It's like after a while the tablet locks itself. Okay, watch that. Is that what I'm supposed to understand? So you have pretty much this, and then you can say there's this axis. Oh, freaking shit! I hate that. Hello. Windows drivers suck. This is how I might do it. One. Oops. Oh, what? Yeah. The Windows Ink thing, I disable it and it keeps going back on. And I don't know, like, and it seems to work when I restart the computer, but not afterwards. This is so bad. You see that there's a delay? What is that? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to go back to my other tablet soon. But this is what I would think. Let's copy that into GIMP. This is what I would do. Let's say this is like this is 0, 0, let's say. Actually, let's start at the top. Let's say this is 0, 0. And then this is 1, 1. 1, 0, I mean. Oops. Move that there. Let's say this was 0, 1. I think this works, right? Okay, yeah. Because then going from here to here is just a matter of, well, let's just try it again. Did I mess it up? 0, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Okay. So like if you're here and you want to go down right, you increment this and you increment this. If you go down left, you increment only this. If you want to go left, you decrement this. If you want to go right, then you increment this. Let's add a couple more. Isn't that easier to work with? Oops. T. So yeah, so from here to here, decrement both. From here to here, increment both. From here to here, decrement 1. Here to here, increment 1. And then sideways, decrement, increment. So I'd recommend the cube coordinate part first. The only issue with that is that it doesn't work nicely with yeah, like if our game is not that size. We could make the game board an hexagon though with the UI around. ATHC. Yeah, new possibly short projects. It's a multiplayer tower defense game. Most likely commercial game. I'm working with Lightning and D-Crew. Yeah, so tower defense game, how does it look like? Yeah, that's true. But does it look cool like a tower defense in an hexagon? Okay, so here's what the game is like. Each player has a color. Each player can spawn minions on their colors. If your creep reaches the end, all other players lose 1 life. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You're able to move your towers and also paths. Cube coordinates. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my game jam that I did with Lightning 2 years ago. It looked like this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Yeah, so you're able to move towers. This one is a burning tower, so every time I move it, it adds a stack. You see how the 3 becomes 4, 5, 6, 7. You also have access to a shotgun tower. And then when everything dies, a new path is created. When I get the hang of the controls, it becomes a lot nicer. The Rashtal project is still going on. Also, when I move towers, it resets the timer by half. So I can use that to attack faster. Nice. So with only 2 towers, you can move them around and then cover a lot of ground. Wait, you're shooting at the wrong guys. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. This was made in 2018. Also, if a path spawns on your tower, the tower is disabled. And yeah, the game is really cool. Even in this state, it's like really dynamic. I need to move the fire stack, the fire tower to apply more fire stacks. Ah, come on, click it. Oh, 3. Oh. So this, the ways are always the same, but it gets harder. Because at some point you have to micro a lot. So imagine this in multiplayer. Like a bunch of people attacking each other, and then it's gonna be kind of chaos, I guess, but... I lost 1! RIP! No! RIP. The shotgun is actually pretty good, even against the green ones. Oh, I tried to sneak it. Oops. I wanted the little one to die with shotgun. dun. Whoa. Man, the bosses are not much of a challenge right now. Because I don't even need to think about them. This thing handles it all. Dun, 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 dun. It should be the same. It might depend on the color team. Oh, that's a lot of them. 6 health. Dun, dun, dun. Whoa. Yeah, this can be so dynamic for multiplayer. Oh. There's an option. There's a bunch of settings. Oh, I'm losing! No! Where are they? Shit! Oh. Wow. Yeah, you have since you can move your towers around, you have an X amount of towers that you can place. The formula is amount of paths in the game plus 1. But we could find other mechanics for how to gain more towers or how to gain more paths. Yeah, here's something that I installed. It's called Fix Format. And this gives you a bunch of settings for how you want stuff to work. Settings, you do Control, comma. I put a setting in here to have the JSON version. Settings editor, I think this is it. Workbench.settings.editor, JSON. But otherwise, there's a bunch of settings. Fix format. When you go in your editor, you're gonna be, oops, I didn't mean to close that. You're gonna be in here, and then you can go up here, open settings. Nice. Oh, is that new? Ah, I understand. I wish they didn't do that animation. It makes it confusing. I'm gonna save a screenshot right in the... Oops. Okay, that's fast. Sure, whatever. Oops. Damn. Yeah. I wonder how it would work, because you can shapeshift the towers. So would it should that specific tower upgrade all elements equally? Or like only a specific tower type? Or can you upgrade instead of one tower type and then all your other towers have the same value for that tower type? Yeah, because tower defense games, one thing that is fun is upgrading. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is similar to... settings should update instantly. Okay, I think I should end the stream now. We're starting to get a bit of a project set up here. Yeah. What is the trick to upgrade? Git amend, yeah. What's the trick to... Should it... Like, how do we make a fair multiplayer? Like, if you're better than everyone, I think you should win all the time, right? Or do we want to go the way multiplayer games work nowadays, where there's always a bit of luck? I prefer games that are purely competitive. Let's call that a target. Coronavirus target thing. Oh, I forgot to convert the strokes to the right color. Which one was it? F14, F4? Oh, okay. 100. I wonder if this is too hard to see. Maybe those are... I wonder if this should be specific tower upgrades, or if you pick one up and then you can choose what you want to upgrade. And those I could see like animations, like things move while rotating, for example, or something. You want to have the curly brace to be on the next line, right? Personally, I prefer when they're on the same line, just because it saves like one line. Also, I find that this is easier to read. Yeah. Did you see this? Whoa, that's so shitty. What? That's so bad. New line for braces and methods? I'll give you that. Oh, maybe this? Wait, you're supposed to edit that? That's really bad. ID with lowercase d. No, no, lowercase. No. Look. In C sharp. ID in Java. ID in C sharp. Look. I don't know who that is, but he's obviously right. Yeah, I mean, you see he has like 1400 points. That's more than I have. So he's obviously smarter. What does it do? forgot what option that was. Braces. This one. This wording is weird. Am I supposed to uncheck that? False. Okay. Now you want to see what happens? Oops. Format document. Ooh, it worked. You see? It doesn't do it because you're supposed to do it yourself. You see all that real estate. How many lines? 59. Ooh, I just saved like 21 lines. Most likely the main reason I like on the same line is because in my ideal language the curly would be optional. Doesn't do anything. What? Oh wait, I need to go back. Oh, nice. Is this a valid code? Right. Oh yeah, it is. If you want to know the truth, I don't really mind if we mix the styles in the same project. Oh, I'm breaking my screen. Disgusting. Yeah. Good question, actually. Linting in 2019. I guess there is. Yeah, I need to end the stream. How many? Stream for 4 hours? Not bad for a first stream. Hey, why do you prefer it on the next line? 3 years? What language do you code in? GPU, nice. That's gonna be a good project. C#. Yeah, I guess the Microsoft team likes... Well, let's go check. What's a good C# project by Microsoft? Actually, does he have a link? I guess they prefer that. Let's go check some real code. Wrong one. Microsoft. What do they code in C#? Can I see their projects here? Yes. Well, probably not what I want. Oh, they do that? Well, I'm disappointed. Yeah. I take what I like and I leave what I hate. I've started to develop like this different coding style where I put my constructors at the top. Then I do my public, well, here this isn't public, but then I do public variables, then public functions, then private functions, and then at the end I have my private variables or private fields. Yeah. I'm guessing you mean constructor, right? THC? So if you look at... I don't think so. Damn. Yeah. And in my libraries, I usually even have a comment here for my documentation generator. So I usually have like the constructor up here, functions, private. This is technically the constructor for this. Da-dum. Private stuff down here. But at the end of the day, it truly doesn't matter. Hey, so now that this is in, I can go back to master. Da-dum. Okay. I think I'm done for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Most likely I'll be coding faster tomorrow. Oh, actually I'll be slower because I'm gonna be on NVIM. There's gonna be a bit of a learning curve. Thanks, Adepoken. This should be deleted. Yeah, so what do I do tomorrow? Let's go check. Tomorrow, most likely I start thinking about, so menu is done. Yeah. With D-Crew doing multiplayer and the game being relatively simple, I think we'll have something playable maybe by the end of the week. This is in progress. Tomorrow I'll think about it. Okay, not yet that. I feel like this is in progress. Yeah, that's true though. So tomorrow I want to do modes, screens, so that we can have in-game screen, menu, in-game. Okay. What else? I want to start thinking about how to draw stuff. Draw. Essentially how to get this sort of look. Because this is not that hard. The only thing complicated is the shadow, which I'll probably not do until much later. But at least I want to be able to draw the creeps. Uptime 4 hours 20 minutes. 4:20. Yeah, my bot is dead. I didn't start it. Is your class in the same namespace? For example, namespace game project? Also, if you're in VS Code, you might need to click down here and select Project Core. Even though it's selected, it needs to reload. Yeah, it's a bit weird that you have to do it. Because I feel like OmniSharp should be smarter. So what do you mean by don't do access manager class? I'm thinking that the only real manager class is up here. By the way, you can actually use Visual Studio if you like. It's just that you need to create... here, I'll show you. If you use this, look at this other project that I have. There's SLN. You can do something like that where it pulls in from the projects. That sounds okay. I mean, is this considered a factory when I do default.create button? I think it is, right? Yeah, I'm never ending the stream. Yeah, I guess. But I feel like sometimes it's, at least with this way of programming, it removes a bunch of boilerplate. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, I'm not planning on doing manager class for the rest. Well, if we look at this project, is this considered a manager class? Background objects. I provide like an update draw, and then it does call those functions on how does that work? Oh, that's a singular background object. And then I have backgrounds S. So here I have a list. And then in my update, I loop over that list. In my draw, I loop over it. Yeah. Okay, anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Join my Discord if you didn't, and I'll see you tomorrow. Here's the link. Peace. Also, this game is going to be pretty nice, I think. If we can nail this sort of competitiveness where you're able to where you can have like some really strategic advantage based on like decisions. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, sorry. Anyway, yeah. Peace.